Hello. Hello, hello, hello. How's everyone doing? Can you hear me? Good. You're having a day. Excellent. Excellent. You slept too much? You're good? You're good? Type 1 if you're here. Let's see. I will proceed to greet everybody for the month. I'll never say anything nice again. Hi Nina. Hi Jonathan. Hi Guitar. Hi Yuri Gray. Hi Jeffy. Hi Rogalane. Hi Billy Boy. Hi Froman. Hi Shinobu. Hi Kairos. Hi Luna. There you go. Alright. If you didn't respond, I cannot say hi to you. Well, hello. Hello there. So I've been not feeling the best for the last 2 weeks. And then also my show got canceled yesterday due to bad luck. That sucked. That made me feel really bad. Yeah, I was looking forward to that. We're just gonna reschedule it to everything else. Things have not been good for Kiara the last couple weeks. So I'm hoping this will start to improve. Need to improve as best I can. Yeah, I hope so too. I've been kind of like feeling down in general. Sorry, Chad. I need a moment. Oh, sorry about that. It's kind of like one of those... Something just goes over you, you know. So yeah, I've not talked much. I've been going through a lot. I'm not gonna vent about it on stream, other than I'm gonna try and do better, and try and be better about everything. And no, I'll just maybe I should, man. It's been keeping me up. So I've I've always been like compared to people, or bragged about by people being like, oh, you know, I was like, oh, I'm so awesome, I'm the best, and you know, I'm the insert positive things, like, you know, kind of like people bragging about me. I mean, you know, my mom does this a lot and everything, and there's a particular friend of mine, this is unrelated to streaming, who has recently become extremely successful. And it's in a field I'm involved in, kind of, tangentially. And you know, my family hasn't really taken much interest in what I do. It kind of just, oh, that's nice, but this one person has gotten some notoriety doing it. And, you know, all of a sudden, anytime I'm over there, anytime I'm doing stuff, I just hear like, oh, did you hear about so-and-so? And this deal they struck, and they're going here and doing all this awesome stuff, and my friend is fine. It has nothing to do with him. I'm happy for him. I'm happy that he is making a name for himself. And it's just like, you know, seeing now that someone is successful, and they just won't stop talking about how awesome they are. And while they're not like using it to deride me in any way, it's kind of like the feeling is not great, because you know, it's like, great, you know, I'm happy. Like, I wish No, I don't know Markiplier at all. I am friends with somebody who is friends with Markiplier. I have no relationship with Markiplier. Markiplier knows your birthday? I don't believe so. Markiplier doesn't know I exist. And I am friends with Tyler. We are friends. We hang out. We do stuff, but Mark is not in the picture. But like, you know, it's great. It's like, oh yeah, they're into this. We're gonna go visit them, doing this. We're gonna do all of this stuff, and you know, just hearing it constantly. You know, even though I'm not being compared to this person, but like them constantly being brought up and talked about, like very like proud of, and then like, you know, seeing like the stuff I do not really register, or they kind of don't care. Like sure, my family's happy if I'm successful, of course. You know, that's what your parents are gonna be. And you know, it feels bad. That, you know, that's the only thing they're talking about, you know, that they've finally shown interest in something. And they just don't, like, yeah, I don't know how to describe it. It's like, they can't stop bringing it up. And it's kind of like, I hate it because it's giving me a little animosity towards my friends, even though they've had nothing to do with it. I'm like, geez, can we stop with how awesome my friend is, you know? And, like, I get it, you know, we're all happy for him. This is not just my parents either. There's a couple other family friends who do it all the time. It's like, I get it. I understand. You know, I'm glad. And it sucks because, like, you know, I'm never going to be able to match what this person has done. I could come up with any number of excuses why I'm not as good as them. I'm fine not being as good as them. But, like, it's just, I think they don't realize it hits hard because, like, it's something that I've been trying to do and I've wanted to do and just can't. And then seeing them get everything, kind of like win at everything. And it's kind of like started to wear on me because, like, you know, you see it's always difficult to it's hard to, like, not compare yourself to other people. Like, I think it's something everybody does. And then you look at you look at, you know, someone who's, like, you know, kind of living the life you want to live, and, like, you come home and I go sit in my bed, stare at the ceiling. And yeah, he was like, you know, that's what I'm missing, and I'm not. you know. I think about it too much, and like, I think it's very easy to devalue yourself. Like, it's like, oh, you know, what numbers can I see? And then like you have stuff like, oh, you know, so and so is making more money than you, or they have a bigger house than you, they got more stuff than you, they have a cool wife, they got a family, they got friends, they got, you know, kind of, you see all the stuff that you don't really have. And yeah, it just kind of makes me feel bad. And then, you know, I always look at other stuff like, oh, you know, look at the stuff I have that others don't have. And, you know, people have compared themselves to me. I've compared myself to others. Like, I don't have. I still feel secondary at times, you know, because like there's. Like, I have a lot of friends on streaming, and they don't show up in my stream too often, you know. So it has me wonder, like, do they even like me? With how like rarely it happens, or you know, you see people you've known for a while treat other people way differently than you. Like they're more excited to see them than you. Like, I just feel bad. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I need. I got a lot of problems I need to take care of. A lot of stuff I want to do. It's like self-improve. And like, I don't know, like, I may like try out like a dating app or something this year. I don't know. I think my fundamental problem is like, I've been going at it alone for too long. And it's just wearing on me. It's a lot of work. Requires a lot of focus. A lot of mental bandwidth. To like deal with everything. I can't like really share that with anybody. It's like I gotta take it all, deal with it all on my own. And I think it's getting to a point I just don't want to do it anymore. I don't wanna. I want to do this forever. Not like referring to streaming, just referring to like putting everything on my shoulders forever. Because I've had to, for most of my life, put everything on my shoulders. And like I've had it's like I'm getting like I am mad at myself because like I'm starting to feel resentment towards people who have what I do not, which is never good. And I don't want to feel that way. But I do. Anyway, that's I've been feeling down. That's why. People may ask, like, okay, why am I streaming while I'm sick? Yeah, why am I streaming the day after I come back from the hospital instead of just resting, right? Y'all have complained about me doing that. I say I get bored easily. I want to, like, sit and rest and stare at the wall, which is true. But I'm also just really sad. So it's kind of a coping mechanism for that. Yeah. So in other news, good news, I can finally do my taxes. It took long enough. I finally got all my forms. I gotta spend the next week crunching all the numbers and figuring out what income's reportable and what isn't. I tried to find like the YouTube 1099. I couldn't, and apparently I did not make enough on YouTube for them to make a 1099. But like, even if they don't give you a 1099, you still owe taxes on it. They may not get it, but you still do owe it. So I'm hoping I can get a nice refund. My poor bank accounts lately has had it rough. Poor girl. It's kind of amusing because like I'm at the stage of my life where like every single time it starts to build up, there's some massive expense that comes. Or something goes up. God, I wish I could write off my HOA fees. That'd be so sick. That'd be so hectic sick. So yeah. I will not be streaming myself doing my own tax prep, I'll say. I will not be asking anybody to do my tax prep for me. I will do it all on my own. After I say I don't want to do everything alone, but I will do my taxes on my own. my parents had a tax guy that charged like, I don't know what's normal anymore for taxes. One of the online tax preparation softwares wanted like $400 to file my taxes. That's when I started doing them myself. I was like, you want $400? Get out of here. And then my parents had like an actual in-person tax guy that they would take all their stuff to. And they charged $100 per page. Per page of your tax return. Which my tax return is like 12 pages. So that'd be $1,200 to have this person do my taxes. I'm like, this is a scam, right? This should be illegal, right? I'm not crazy on this, right? That seems insane. Yeah, that's what I do. I do, I think it's called free fillable forms, which has some basic rudimentary math on it. But I've been doing that the last couple years. There's a possibility maybe one of these tax guys could save me some money, but it sure ain't gonna save me $1,200. So, yeah. I'm acknowledging that maybe my tax return is not perfect. But there is, there's not enough incentive for me to pay somebody to save me the maximum amount of money. It's like, I'll take some loss over, okay, this loophole I'm not taking advantage of. I'm not taking advantage of this loophole. Do I have to file quarterly? No. I do not make enough money streaming to have to file quarterly. If I only streamed, I would have to. But because I have a normie job, the normie job does tax withholding throughout the year. You don't file quarterly. You pay your taxes. You make quarterly tax payments. So you kind of estimate how much tax you're going to be paying, and then you pay the IRS that. Because they don't want... Basically, the IRS doesn't want people to have big refunds or big tax payments at the end. They want... they want it close to zero. So, streamers, like, don't usually withhold taxes from their stream income. You can. If I wanted to, I could have Twitch withhold taxes. But almost, I don't know anybody who does that. So, you have to estimate what your yearly income is, then pay taxes on that. So if your payment is not enough, then like, okay, yeah. But it makes it hard with streaming because stream income is highly volatile. Like there's a chance my stream income this year is like 50% what I made last year because of September, right? So like, you know, last year I made a decent amount. This year I'm probably going to make less than half of what I made last year. So yeah, the IRS wants their money. So you do quarterly tax payments if your amount owed is over a specific amount or whatever. But because I have a normal job that consists of like 70% of my income, yeah, Yeah, I think my normie job is about 70 to 80% of my income, and streaming stuff is the other 20%. So that has tax withholding on it, and so I pay enough tax. I withhold enough taxes already, to where I don't have to pay quarterly. Yeah, but no one is filing quarterly taxes. You're making quarterly estimated payments, which is different. So you're not filing a full-up tax return. You're only doing that once a year. But the government basically asks you, is like, hey, predict how much tax you owe and pay us. And then if we're off at the end of the year, we'll do a refund. No, you don't get interest if you paid us extra. If you owe more than $3,000 on your tax return 2+ years in Canada, yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. That being said, because I have a mortgage, I have a big tax write-off. Because taxes favor homeowners and married couples. And people with children. You get massive tax benefits for any one of those three. If you do not own a home, are not married, and do not have kids, then you get screwed the most on taxes. People think they can fully write off home expenses. Nah. You can write off a portion. I can only write off like a couple grand. Yeah. Yeah, and favorite W2 workers. Yeah. So yeah, taxes suck, but they gotta be done. When a client asks me to write off more than 20%, you get antsy. What, like 20% of their home expenses? So yeah, I just need to go compile everything and just hope I don't forget something. I just know my PayPal stuff is not being sent. Ko-fi stuff has no 1099, so it's just like the other stuff that I gotta worry about. Claiming more than 20% as an office space? Yeah. If you have a 3-bedroom house and 1 bedroom is dedicated to your business, exclusive use of your business, then you could write off 1/3 of everything, is how it works in the States. Which also benefits people who have big houses and could just dedicate an entire room to their home office, whereas most people have to multi-purpose everything because they don't have enough space. It's like, oh, well, you're using your office as his bedroom as well, so you don't get to write any of this off. So yeah, it sucks. I am writing off the photo studio. I am writing off the nails job I had done, and I'm writing off the hair that I had done for the photo shoot. Yeah, so all that's a write-off. Because that was done specifically for stream content, even if the photos themselves did not make me money. Yeah, I don't know how much, like, it gets a gray area. I think because ultimately I don't make a lot streaming. So, like, you know, is there like a minimum income, a minimum profit you need to make in order to write all this stuff off? I don't think there is. But, you know, I have people who will, like, go to Universal Studios and then do, like, 3 Instagram posts while they're at Universal Studios or Disneyland, and then write off their Disneyland ticket because, hey, I did my social media posts. Yeah, like, I don't write off into a loss. I write off to and reduce my income as much as possible. But I don't write it off into a loss ever. So I'm always making money on streaming, even if I'm not. Even if I am not making money streaming, I'm making like at least $50. Because I don't want to deal with the mess of taking a loss for your business. Even if, like, I could, it opens up so many rabbit holes of, like, you know, what's an actual loss, and I don't want to get investigated. So I will just always make a profit so I don't have to worry about it. So basically, I'll even if I have more write-offs, once I get close to zero, if I get close to zero, then I'll write. But usually every year I get my stream income close to zero. Because I spend a lot of money on stream. And I write off every video game, every computer-related purchase, every piece of art I get, and it adds every meal that I eat for GDQ, including my flights, my like hotels to different places, like Limit Break. Limit Break, I write off my entire flight and hotel because I consider that part of my job. Yeah, all of that stuff. Yeah, 3D stuff, anything. Yeah, I will write all of it off. And this year, I'm probably gonna once again be pretty close to zero. We'll see. Limit Break is volunteer. But I'm going to volunteer, and it's streaming related stuff. I'm lending my skills as a streamer, so that all is a write-off. Same thing for like the call-out events. I write off any expense that I have related to them. So yeah. And I'll always have, I'll always make some money. Yeah, I write off my flight, my meals, and my hotel for Limit Break. Well, I don't get paid to go to Limit Break. Literally anything related to my stream or streaming activities. Anything with Twitch or YouTube or anything like that. If my trip is primarily for that, I will do that. I will write it off. But yeah, people who go to Disneyland and record a couple Instagrams and write off the ticket, it's like, Nah. Nah, that's, I think that... I think that is too much. I think you are bending the law there, and if you get audited, it's not gonna hold water. It'd be like me when I went to Hawaii for my family vacation, and I made a YouTube video that generated $2 in revenue, and then I write off the entire trip of like, hey, you know, I went to film my production. It doesn't matter that it lost all the money I invested in it because it only made $2 at the box office, but you know, my primary reason for the trip was not to make a video. If I did a trip exclusively, no, that's not profit. That's $2 in revenue. My profit was like minus $2,000. Yeah, your trip has to be like the main focus, the purpose of your trip is to do thing. And there's so many people who will like do one post a day and say that was the reason the reason they went to Japan was to do one Instagram post a day. Now, if I went to Japan and I made a video in a city and I paid like a Shinkansen ticket to go to that city for the purpose of making this video, I would write that off. But like, I'm not going to write off my whole trip, my whole vacation. Yeah, but there's definitely people who are inviting trouble by just using an Instagram post that nobody sees to write it off. like how big does an Instagrammer have to be before it matters, you know? Because if I do an Instagram post, it's going to get like 2 likes and 5 views. And it will make no money. But I relate it to my stream and stream advertising and all that other stuff. So that means I get a write-off Instagram post now. So I think there are definitely there's definitely some gray areas. And I'm not rich enough to be able to get away with it. So I'm not going to open up that can of worms. Yeah, what's the threshold to be considered a business versus a hobby? Because I'll say I've been treating all my stuff related to streaming as business expenses, for sure. I make a profit. Spoilers, chat. Okay. This may surprise you. Okay. This may surprise every single one of you here. Believe it or not, chat, one of the goals of my stream is to make money. I know it may be a surprise to many. A goal of my stream is to make money and not to make money to donate to charity. I want, like, a goal is for me to make money, for me to buy stuff. Buy stuff for me. Including fun stuff. Like, including not the bare minimum living expenses. I like, my goal of my stream is to make money so I could like go buy a video game or a TV or go on a vacation. Yeah, to go to like Europe or Japan or something. Yeah. That's a goal. Vacation, what are those? A vacation is when you ask for the blessing of your corporate overlord and your boss to allow you to not work for a little bit so you can go relax and enjoy what it would be like if you didn't have to work. Can't believe I would sell out again. Yeah. Chat, did you know streamers are allowed to get money beyond minimum living expenses? Did you know that? Did you know that that's legal? Nah, I always get a kick out of
money.
Doshi's Island, thanks for the 100 videos. It goes like multiple ways. There's like streamers out there who are so big where they just get thousands of dollars all the time, and it's like nothing. Like the meaning of a dollar means nothing anymore.
More money.
Oh God, thank you. I am not trying to guilt people into giving me money. I just want you to say I'm making a point. And I feel this with a lot of streamers as well as like people working for charities, where like if you like people are, well, the way streamers get money is either via selling shit to their audience, right? So the audience is the product, or the audience directly giving money to the streamer. I'd say for big streamers, they probably make more money on sponsorships than they do from like subs and bits and all that stuff. For smaller streamers, they're primarily making money off of the subs and the bits and the tips and everything. But if you work for a charity, or you're a streamer that relies on tips and like viewer support, and I experienced this as well. It's not just like it's not just the people who do this. Like I also feel this way, where about me, about how I come off. Like I'm worried as like, dang, like I'm using stream money I've gotten on stream to have fun or do something fun, like go on a vacation or buy something silly or go have a nice 5-star meal once in a blue moon, right? Kind of like a splurge purpose. And every single time, like I think of like the optics, it's like, oh my God, why am I giving streamer money when look, they're living it up lavishly. You know, like the one time I get myself something really nice. So clearly they don't need anything. I'm gonna stop supporting everything. So I think about that a lot. Because people do give me money. A non-trivial amount of money that helps me. That allows me to do fun stuff. We don't live to work, we work to live, yes. And I know it's not just me. It's like, it's a very general thing. Anybody who works for a charity, like if you make or show that you're spending any money frivolously.
What's this money you speak of?
Like people will look at you and be like, no, you're not living like a pauper. why am I donating to this charity? Why am I giving this streamer money? Not saying anybody here has done that to me, but it's like, it is something I think about. And you know, that's why I always give my once a month disclaimer to people who do give me money of you know, treat yourself first, and I'm okay. Do I want more money? Yes. Yeah, damn right I do want more money. I'm not gonna guilt chat into giving me money like certain streamers who cry about it and post on the internet and complain that their chat is not giving them enough money. It isn't charity, you are yeah, I understand, but a lot of people kind of view streamers kind of in a similar way. I'm not saying you all do, but like the language is all there. Like the most popular way to refer to giving a streamer money is to donate to the streamer. Like it or not, that's the reality. Like the language is there. There's a lot of, you know, soliciting involved. There's a lot of begging involved. I try to keep that to a minimum because I don't fully rely on it. Obviously, I want to make money on my stream. I don't want it to come at the expense of like my values as a person. I don't want people to I don't want people to like get the wrong idea. So yeah, support me if you want. Don't feel you have to. You'll never see me begging for money. If I am begging for money, then things have gotten really bad for me. Yeah, I see myself as an entertainer. I provide a free service. I will stream with no paywall. You do not have to spend a cent to watch me or anything that I make or do. It's all free. And if you want to support me and make my life a little better, then you can. If not, then I'll be okay. I'll still be fine. Anyway, end of chat on this. Yeah, so tax write-offs. I know if you're like a big business, you really can write off everything and nobody's gonna care, but like individuals, you don't have lawyers, you don't have big coffers to write it out or pay people to defend you. So the individual has to be a little bit more careful. So you're not going to catch me making a couple TikToks on my Japan vacation and writing off my entire trip. So I will always make money. Every year I stream, I will come out in the black. Because I will engineer it that way. I won't take advantage of every write-off I can to make it zero. There'll always be something I'll make it. But hey, you know, my business is supporting many small artists. Isn't it? So, yeah, so that's gonna be my evening activity after stream, is I'll be doing my taxes for the next 2 weeks. And get my refund. Yeah. It is in your best interest to take advantage of every system you can to pay the least. No one, there's not a single person out there that's like, you know what? I want to pay more taxes. You know, the law doesn't say I need to pay more taxes, so I'm going to pay more taxes. Nah. No. I will pay as little as humanly possible. And everybody else should also pay as little as humanly possible. That doesn't mean you can't support tax reform of, hey, let's tax people more. And it's like, you can support that while also, like, I'm not going to voluntarily pay more taxes, you know. This is... I will pay the higher taxes once it goes in. I'm not going to pay it now. Yeah. Taxes! Woo! I'm excited to pay. Or, well, I should be getting a sizable refund. Probably for the first 10 years of my mortgage, I'll have a pretty sizable tax refund. So how so, Jonid? I'm not the most confident. Let's see. Any big standouts for the non-married? Increasing tax brackets. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I haven't done mine yet. I'm hoping to get a couple $1,000s. Clean technology, EVs, computers get immediate depreciation. Oh my gosh, I have 32 gigabytes of DDR5 RAM. I should sell it. I should sell it for like 2K. I'm rich. I bought 4 sticks of RAM. 4 16 gigabyte sticks for my computer I built in like 2020. I couldn't get all the computer to work with all 4 sticks. So I only have 2 sticks in there, and then the other 2 are somewhere. I actually don't know where they are. Both my computers have 32 gigabytes of DDR5 in them, the most expensive aspect. I need to just hope that my computer lives, because this computer is 6 years old. The processor's 6 years old. The RAM is 6 years old. The motherboard's 6 years old. And I hope this computer can last until RAM stabilizes, which may take years. Need to figure out if you owe California anything. Oh, Cali wants its taxes. Yeah, good luck. Yeah, so I am not going to be upgrading my PC anytime soon. I just need to hope that it lives, because if this PC dies and I have to replace it, like, whatever the component price is, I have to pay it. I'm not gonna be like, all right, chat, I'm not gonna stream for the next 2 years until RAM prices come down. Like, nope, I would have to buy it, and I would hate it because that's pure profit. Because the manufacturing cost of the RAM has not changed. It's just the demand has gone so far up that they're making just profit out their eyeballs. Why are you doing taxes on Social Security? I don't think Social Security income is taxed. That's like, here, you get money. Really? Social Security is frickin' taxed? Is it please tell me it's not subject to federal. Well, but it's not. Social Security is not a retirement account. No, it's literally not a retirement account. Well, good thing I don't, good thing I am planning my retirement around 0 Social Security dollars. And a significant after tax, so I don't pay bullshit, man. I'm retiring early. Yeah. Yeah, I am assuming by the time I am retirement age, Social Security will not exist. If it does exist, then that's a benefit. But I am planning around, and all like the financial calculators and of how much money I'm gonna need. I set Social Security to 0. Always. If I get it, that's a bonus. Yep, so if I get anything Jonah, that's icing on the cake. But I am preparing my cake, no icing. And if the icing comes, great. If not, I plan for it. Like I said, my assumption is that it's not going to be there. I will take whatever I get. I'm just very conservative. Mm-hmm. And I also think in my lifetime we're gonna see the reversal in population. And since Social Security is a pyramid scheme, it requires people paying into it, more and more people paying into it. So when the bottom falls out, which will happen eventually, something's gonna have to change with how it works. Yeah, there's a reason nobody wants to have more old people than young people, and why places like Japan and South Korea are having every single problem. Because the entire world economic system is based off of infinite population growth. So we know and it's working for now. But we all get to find out what happens when the bottom falls out. So, when you have more old people than young people to support them. Yeah. And you have more and more retirees with no retirement. Oh yeah, the entire world population is going to peak, I think, in my lifetime. As in, we have hit the most humans, and the entire global human population is decreasing. Yeah. Which is true for every single developed country on the planet. Literally 100% of population growth is occurring in developing countries. And if a Western country's population is increasing, it is exclusively due to immigration. The issue is the overwhelming number of people make no effort to plan. Well, I think there is definitely a large group of people with poor financial planning skills. And if they had the skills, now you could argue why people have poor financial planning skills in the first place, but who have the means to plan, who have the means to put away some money but don't. There's also, I think, an increasingly large amount of people who literally cannot afford to put away anything. So everything's getting more expensive. People are spending more money on cars. People are spending more money on homes. And it's like they are barely affording anything. Yeah. I mean, Jonah, this is a very common problem in the streaming sphere of people barely making enough money to pay rent. Now you can argue, it's like, okay, maybe they shouldn't be a full-time streamer, maybe they should get a normal job. Which, while technically true, it's hard to get a normal job, especially if your only skill set is streaming. Those skills don't transfer over to much. So yeah. Yeah, I think this is a disservice to what incomes are, what the job market is. It's difficult to save what is recommended to save. Yeah, I put most of my stuff into a Roth. But yeah, speaking from the people I know, I'm one of the few people who actually has a retirement account. But yeah, I think in the streaming space, it's the worst. Because everybody is self-employed. And struggling to get by. Outside of a select, lucky few. And I will tell you, a big reason people can't save for retirement is healthcare. If you are unemployed, or not if you are self-employed, healthcare, and this is in the United States, is insanely expensive. And basically sucks up any remaining money that people would have had. So you have this issue where it's kind of dark and depressing to think about, but yeah, people who are renting and can barely afford to pay rent, they're getting reamed and bent over by health insurance costs, getting hecked by self-employment tax, more taxes. Their food's expensive. Everything is expensive. Their car's expensive. Heck, even if they have a car. And you get a lot of people who are just like, well, who cares about, like, I have no future. This is impossible to break out of. Why bother saving? Because you're in such a bad way. Medicare for all? I too live in a fantasy world, Kelgana. On my space station, with my fancy blue hair. It really shouldn't be? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so I basically assume the worst. I overly plan. When I first started working, I put 30% of my income into retirement savings. Because I wanted to front load it as much as I possibly could. It's like, okay, I'm just gonna assume that this money does not exist. Ever. And I'm hoping that that pays off. But not many people get to do that. Most people, like, 30% is like, I can't live anymore. So I'll say the stream income, I have not put a cent of stream income into, like, a retirement savings. My retirement savings is exclusively from my main job. Anything from streaming is like getting spent. It's either getting spent or it goes into my emergency fund. I do keep an emergency fund that I almost burned to empty, but since September have the amount of support y'all gave me in September, I was able to fatten that up, the emergency accounts, quite a bit. So thank you. But yeah, nothing from stream goes into stock market or a 401k or anything. It's all either my high yield savings account for my emergency fund or pays bills, pays my credit card. Because I have the luxury of I've never paid interest on a credit card in my life, and I never will. I will not bring out the credit card if I cannot back it up later. I use a credit card not to get an advance on money. I use a credit card because it gets me points. It gets me points, and it has some protections versus using a debit card for everything. So I just use one. I have one credit card. I use it for every purchase ever. And I now have enough credit card points for like 7 international round-trip flights anywhere in the world. So that's the benefit of having a credit card. You actually do get stuff. Mm-hmm. The mileage points add up. Yeah, I just use like a bank credit card. That works well enough. Kiara notching personal. No, I've definitely had some losses. I've had some boneheaded decisions. But yeah. Right now I just am dollar cost averaging everything. If we ever hit a recession, then maybe I'll buy up some. I'll buy the dip with some of my emergency fund. If I still have a job. But until then, yeah, like if the stock market like drops like 50%, it's like, okay, all right, I will buy some. We are borderline in a recession if you ignore AI-driven stuff. Yeah. Well, the only thing people care about is stock market going up, and the answer is yes. So that's all anybody cares about. Don't worry about everybody I know suffering job instability. Mm-hmm. Yeah. The stock market is doing fine. The people are not. The people are feeling the squeeze. So that's the big difference. In terms of this being one of the worst job markets ever. Companies laying off left and right. Just put it into money market stuff. Yeah. Yeah, the amount of people I know struggling to make ends meet has increased. I would say for your average person who does not give two shits what the ticker says for the S&P 500, it's not great. But hey, the stock market's going up, so hooray! All the people who are depending on that get a laugh on their boats. How much of the gains is purely the result of companies slimming down for short terms? I believe most companies prioritize short-term profit over long-term stability. So I'm always skeptical with how things go and how short-sighted everybody seems to be. Used a normal money market instead of a government backed for tax purposes, making you annoyed. Yeah, it sucks. I wish I could I had enough money to like just pay somebody to handle it, but they asked for too much of a percentage. Like I'll just write indexes. It'll be fine. As much as I hope the entire world economy to crash and burn, that'd be too wishful thinking for me. So. How do people charge you? Percentage of account. Yeah. Is that like an annual percentage that you're paying based off of account value? So the more value in your account, the more they get paid. Again, a percentage based off of it. Yep, exactly. I mean, that's the company 401k. So that's what I got. If I want my match, that's what it's gonna have to be. Yeah, just having an account is like 0.3% or something annually. Whatever my account balance is. And that's just for the basic stuff. I'll tell you, the people managing the retirement accounts make a killing. And half the times don't have to do anything. Yeah, there's somebody making a lot of money on my account that gets auto-drafted and features no changing and no actual work. It just sits there. Yeah, every 401k has a management fee. Yep. It blows. Also, everybody, let's stop talking about money and taxes because it sucks. The playing cards are out. They're here. They're in stock. The order has been made. They have shipped if you pre-ordered them. If you have not pre-ordered them, go buy them right now. This is probably the best merch I have in terms of quality and amount of effort I put into it. It's a big tax write-off for me. I've lost thousands of dollars on these playing cards, but they're damn cool. They're heckin' cool. Like, really, really cool. So you should get them. Good shuffle feel, yeah. The pictures are ever so slightly different than the final products. After playtesting, I changed the font and how the face cards looked. Not the art, just the text. When Kiara becomes famous, these cards will become everyone in chat's retirement fund. You think you could sell one of the 130 playing card decks for a fortune? I don't think so. I'm doing okay. I'm feeling better. My voice is still a little off. It's a little gravelly, a little fry, a little vocal fry, but that's part of the recovery. You got 2 decks because one will be worth millions someday. Don't get your hopes up. Don't get your hopes up that anything related to me is going to have any value outside of the purchase price. If you go and put one of these card decks on eBay, it will never sell because nobody knows any of us. I think it is much more likely that one of my 5 friends on the box becomes famous than me becoming famous. I am used to sitting on the sidelines watching my friends become more successful than me. It's basically become a defining character trait of me. A genuine Kiara rookie card on eBay? Well, the rookie card, that was part of the baseball thing, and I think I only sold like 10 shirts. So there's only 10 baseball cards in existence. So if you picked up one of those baseball cards, those are legitimately rare. But they will never... They may be rare, but they're worthless. They're worth what they mean to you. They don't hold any intrinsic rarity value, like a rare Magic card or Pokemon card or anything, yeah. Your retirement is highly diversified into Kiara merch. I am excited for everybody to get the cards though. And again, tantrummerch.com/Kiara. I just posted the link. If you have not bought the playing cards, you can go purchase them there. I think they are super sweet and high quality playing cards that you will be able to enjoy with your friends and family. Maybe not family. There's some loot art in this playing card deck. But yeah, I have personally inspected photos. I had them open up one of my decks and show me all 52 cards. Well, 55 cards. Don't worry about it. The queens are pretty risque. I have an entire shelf on my chest. By far the biggest my boobs have ever been is on the queen card. Yeah, they, I personally was in a call for the order of the cards. I made the box myself. And I updated and fixed all of the face cards myself. To make sure they're readable and easy to use. And then I looked at a photo of all 55 cards, including a look at the texture, the print quality, making sure everything's there, and they have officially passed the Kiara quality checks. So what you are getting is, to the best of my ability, the highest quality deck of cards that Kiara is capable of producing. So I hope you're not disappointed. You'll probably get them next week if you're in the States, and probably in a couple weeks if you're international. I also made sure that the decks come in new deck order. I had a fresh pack of bicycle playing cards. And I was like, this is something I care about to an unhealthy degree of authenticity. So, like, I opened up a brand new pack of bicycle playing cards. And I've you know, fanned through them. And I was like, okay, this is the new deck order. So we are going to match the new deck order for the playing cards. So when you get the cards and you open them out of the shrink wrap, take them out of the tuck box, they'll all be nicely organized in new deck order. So it has a very satisfying look to it when you fan out a new deck of cards. They're not just in there randomly, they're not in there haphazardly, they're in there in a very deliberate, specific new deck order. You all would not have noticed or cared, and probably still don't care. But I do, and I told you about it because I like little details like that. Yeah, 2 suits have kings back to back. Yeah. It goes ace through king, king through ace, king through ace. I forget where the jokers ended up, and the credits card, but they all had a designated place, and I made sure that their print order was in their proper place. Is the Joker Eddie? No. The Jokers are Fong and Abel. Speaking of which, it's Fong's birthday. You should make sure you wish him a happy birthday. Yeah, this is a VTuber deck of playing cards. Which is funny because at the time of producing these, Sako and Forgy denied being VTubers. And now they are both out in the open VTubers. And Forgy is gonna be heckin' partner. Like, that's awesome. Happy birthday! Why are you telling me happy birthday, Fong? Fong isn't watching. I am not Fong's usual entertainment. He was just here. No. He's got a stream to attend to, and friends to draw. Oh. I guess Fong is listening. Why are you listening to me? Yeah, you have a stream to attend to, Fong. Have I been yapping for too long? Well, I got more yap to do. So I saw a movie yesterday. It's called Send Help. Sam Raimi's latest thriller, comedy, horror. No, it's not really horror. It's a thriller comedy. I already talked about Iron Lung. Iron Lung's fine. It's like a 6 out of 10. Markiplier can use some acting lessons. We did okay. Could also use a screenwriter and an editor. But for what it was fine. It was perfectly fine. I said 6 out of 10 for Markiplier. Tyler was excited to point out which blood drips. Like, you see like a macro shot of blood dripping down the side of the sub. He's like, that's me, I dripped that blood. And he was so excited about it. It was really cute. Yeah, Send Help is latest movie by oddball director Sam Raimi, who I am a fan of, though I'm a fan of his older stuff. A lot of his newer stuff has been, still very Sam Raimi, but like not anything fantastic. Like, the last movie he did was Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness, which was very mid. He did Oz the Great and Powerful, which was, I never even saw that one because like I don't really care about the Wizard of Oz. The Wizard of Oz is like America's only culture for like old stories. And it's not even that old. It's like a very distinctly American thing, but like, my God, it has such reverence and like such nostalgia. And I've never really, like, Wizard of Oz, obviously I know it. I've seen Wicked, the musical in the first part of the movie, and then like I don't care about the second part of the movie. I've seen the original 1939 movie. I don't really care about Wizard of Oz, so like, the amount of times they're trying to milk the Wizard of Oz characters. I saw a trailer. It caught my eye because the trailer was 4:3 instead of 16:9, 2.35 to 1, 2.39 to 1 Academy ratio, you know, whatever. It was a 4:3 trailer, and it had like old Dorothy, and the premise was like Dorothy and the whole Wizard of Oz was like the delusions of a crazy person. But no, the Tin Man and the Cowardly Lion and the Scarecrow are real, and they're monsters, and they're coming to get them. And as long as Dorothy keeps on clicking her heels and saying there's no place like home, it keeps the three crazy people out. And it's like build like a horror movie with like the Tin Man, the Cowardly Lion, and the Scarecrow being the slashers, and Grandma Dorothy like being the mythical thing keeping them out. Like, it very much stuck out. I was like, boy, they are really trying to make a movie out of anything. And I was like, let me come up with a plot and then just shoehorn it into some existing IP for recognition, because otherwise nobody is going to want to watch my movie. I did finally have an idea for how I want my movie theater movie to be. It'd be a horror movie, a comedy horror, where like here's the pitch shot. Here's my movie pitch. The first 25-30 minutes of the film take place outside of a movie theater. Friends getting up, and one of the friends is like an independent filmmaker and has rented out the theater to show a premiere of his movie. And he spends the first 30 minutes is like, a friend group coming together. They're people who have not seen each other in a while. They all have jobs. They're all busy. They have families and everything. So there's gonna be like some drama there of like getting the crew's like, hey, come see my big accomplishment, my movie that I've made. And then 30 minutes in, so like the first 30 minutes is just character development. I'm just introducing the characters. This is an outline of my movie. Okay, this is my movie outline. Then we get to the theater, and they get tickets. And there's a lot of people there, but like, you start seeing subtle things that there's something off. Like, you know, they're going in and they're getting the their refreshments. They have like a little diorama of the movie that has like a whole bunch of props in it. Whatever I have, like the diorama for the movie that you like see in the movie theater, there's gonna be stuff in there that is functional that the characters are gonna be able to use later. So that's kind of like a setup, a Chekhov's gun situation, or it's like, oh my god, look, there's a chainsaw in this thing. It happens to actually be functional for later, you know. But I had the idea of like the big 3D movie advertisement promotional piece as an excuse to get weapons and stuff into the movie theater to use, because otherwise I would have no explanation for why there would be a golf club or a club, literally anything that could be used as a weapon. So that'd be like a way to introduce some stuff for like a climactic fight later. So yeah, there's just little things that are off, right? Like the concession stand person is like oddly nice, or oddly generous. They say it's on the house. They have like maybe a slightly odd smile. There's people they're just acting a little strange, you know, like you can't quite put your finger on it, but there's something not right with them. And we get in, and I haven't fleshed out this part, but the movie starts playing. This would be like at the halfway part of the movie would start playing. And it's like just a blank screen. I don't know what the movie would entail. It'd be just a blank screen, and then like everybody in the audience. And it's very important that the audience is filled. Every seat is filled. And the main character whose movie is appearing, his goal is to fill every seat in that theater. But the reason he needed every seat filled is like it's some demonic ritual sacrifice that happens like via the movie. Some nondescript deal he's made with the devil, right? And then the sacrifice, the ritual goes, you know, he needs a full theater of willing people to watch, and then they all get sacrificed or turned into whatever, and then either demon gets summoned or a portal to hell gets opened, or it's just a payment for the unspoken wealth and riches that this guy has, right? That the friend who's there. And so the main cast, which would be like maybe 4 individuals who are like the 4 friends of the main guy, are going to have some way of escaping this, and it kind of like interrupts the ritual to the anger of both whatever demon is being summoned or placated, as well as the friend whose whole ritual went wrong, and now his life is on the hook if he doesn't come up with the bodies, right? And then from there, it turns into like a suspense. The other members of the theater eventually will like kind of get turned, or kind of like possessed to go after and get the 4 people who managed to escape the ritual, right? And then like you'll have stuff going through like the projection room. They're gonna have to like go through, and then like basically everybody at the theater is a part of a cult. And you know, the characters are gonna have to fight through like the service staff and everything, and then like kind of like everybody's just like using weird stuff for weapons and whatever they have, and then the climactic scene that I have would be like power goes out, or not power goes out. Something happens, and something happens in the theater to have the lobby lit in such a way to provide a silhouette. So final girl, or final 2 girls, or whatever, it's going to be a horror movie, right? It's going to have final girl, is backlit, so you just see a silhouette, and then you have a big long dolly shot running parallel to our final heroine, who has picked up the weapon from that 3D display. Maybe a chainsaw, maybe something less dramatic. And it's just them in black silhouette just going through, and you see people getting dismembered, you see blood flying everywhere, but it's all silhouette the entire way. And then she gets to the end, and at the end of this, like, this is a long one-take shot, right? And then she gets to the end, and kind of lets out, like, a primal scream, because she's so sick of it. So, like, over her friend who tried to sacrifice an entire theater to for reasons, you know. I'm still fleshing it out, chat. This is the preliminary outline of a movie. Okay. Also, Anya, thank you for gifting a sub to Ozma. So it will cut away at the end, and you'll just see her covered in blood and just screaming. It's a complete mess of what happened. And then, like, she like gets a drink or something. She like eats a fistful of popcorn or just something. She's like, oh, you know, to like release some of the tension or drink students. And then something about giving the movie a bad review, escaping the theater, burning it down. I'm thinking of what the final line would be. I want her to burn down the theater, but I don't have budget to burn down a theater. So I probably would not be able to burn down the theater. That'd be a little bit too much for me to pay. But ideally, if I had enough money, I'd probably have to CG the theater burning down. Or the set. The make a set. Like, again, burning something down is expensive. So I don't think, as much as I would want to burn down the theater, and it'd be super climactic to have that as the backlight, I don't think I could actually afford to make that happen. Anyway, that's the outline of my movie, chat. So, I think it could be pretty fun. I'll need to go write a screenplay. But yeah, top level summary. Friend recruits four old, long estranged friends to come to his movie premiere at a theater. The theater's a cult. The movie is a part of a ritual that sacrifices a theater worth of people to some evil presence. And the four estranged friends have to work together to get out. 3 of them die, 1 survives. And lots of violence and over-the-top gore, humor throughout. There's my pitch. What do y'all think, chat? Would you go see this movie? Now I just need to raise about $3 million to get it made. Maybe I just go write a screenplay and try and sell it. I try and sell it to somebody. Nice try, Markiplier. Yeah, I think I can source an abandoned movie theater to use as the set. And just film on location in this abandoned movie theater. I'd probably need about $30,000 to $50,000 to dress up the movie theater. To like fill it with like promotional stands, like build a set inside the movie theater. I'd probably need like $200,000 to pay actors to show up. I don't think I could just use my friends, because like ultimately I would need a full theater full of extras that would get varying amounts of screen time. Now there'd only be like the 4 primary actors, you know, plus a handful of other minor speaking roles. I'd probably need like 10 people who would actually speak in the movie. But I estimated probably $200,000 to pay for actors. I don't know how much it would cost to rent out the movie theater, even if it's an abandoned theater. Someone still owns it and is going to want money. Hopefully I can get that for like super cheap because like it's just an empty movie theater. No one's doing it. Couple thousand gallons of fake blood. That probably not gonna be too expensive. I don't know how much it would cost for a score. I want to pay somebody to make a musical score. I would pay an editor because I would not want to edit it myself. Special effects budget would probably be a couple $100,000 simply for blood effects, having the film. I could also make it so like you don't actually see the film, but I feel like seeing how just a messed up movie in the theater would be important. So it wouldn't need to be much, maybe like 60 seconds of like a messed up demonic movie, unsettling, that's being played. That's just a bunch of disturbing imagery and stuff that makes no sense. We need to have like makeup for everybody to look possessed. It probably cost a couple $100,000 to rent the cameras. And if I wanted to do the final scene in flames, that'd probably make the budget at least $3 million overall. Yeah, so $3 million I can get this movie made. Maybe cheaper if I can get away with cheap actors for everything. or if I can find like the camera equipment rentals are honestly killer. If you want like an actual real camera, which I would want. I would not want to film it on a phone. You know, I'm gonna go write a screenplay, chat. I think I can make a treatment of this for like an 80-90 minute movie. I'm gonna go do this. Yeah, I'm gonna write a screenplay, chat. Will it ever get made? Almost assuredly no. But think how awesome it would be if I did. Just go to Fiverr. That's where the Expedition 33 got their award-winning composer. Are you serious? They got their composer on Fiverr? I find that hard to believe. They just went to Fiverr and said, hey, you want to compose our music? What a find. It was SoundCloud? That's really funny. Yeah, cause I would have to really think about how to flush it out into a full movie because like I need to have like it's writing is difficult and I think very underappreciated. The director gets a lot of credit. I feel the writers don't get enough credit for making a movie super awesome. Because you can have the most amazing director, the most amazing actors, but if the script is shit, you know, you got nothing. You literally have nothing. Yeah, I think 80 to 90 minutes is right for this concept. Unless I could come up with like some really, really enticing set pieces to go over. Because there's only so much you can do in a theater. And if I have 30 minutes of the film take place outside of the theater, that means I would need an hour of content inside the theater. Which would be a lot. Like, that's a lot that has to happen. So it's gonna have to be like a dialogue-driven movie for a lot of it. Like, I can't have it just be action the whole time. I don't know why I'm thinking so much about this. I was supposed to talk about Send Help. Let's talk about Send Help. Anyway, I have an idea for a movie. That's the idea for the movie. I think it'd be fun. Because every single time I've gone by this abandoned movie theater, I just think, I want to make a movie in this abandoned movie theater. And now I'm actually getting something that I think could work quite well. So Send Help, latest movie by Sam Raimi. And it is about a employee of some nondescript finance company. And her CEO, played by Dylan O'Brien, and then the ugly girl is played by Rachel McAdams. And, you know, she is not treated well. Granted, she is also very unlikable. Like, it's, you know, you have like the typical movie where it's like, oh, you know, this one character is being bullied, but they're gonna need to rely on them later, right? But she's quickly shown to, like, she actually is unlikable. She is quite annoying. She invites herself to things or inserts herself in conversations. She eats tuna sandwiches at her desk and shoves the sandwiches in the drawers in her desk, so it just stinks. Yeah, it's pretty gross. Now, also, the CEO is shown to be a complete dick. Very much bro club. And, the big thing is he gives his bro a VP position that Rachel McAdams' character, Linda Little is her name in this. Linda wanted this vice president position, and she was capable for it. And then the guy steals her work very comically. And the CEO is like, oh yeah, let's go golfing, bitch. Yeah, let's go. Heck you. I don't think you're management material, Linda. Anyway, they play the CEO as a slime ball. They play all of like the C-suite as slime balls. And then the big part of the movie is Linda confronts him and is like, hey, you know, give me a chance or something. It's like, okay, I want you to come to this city to help us work on the papers and, you know, prove me wrong type thing. Agatha's, thank you for the 28 months. So she brought along and she's being made fun of on the plane. The tech bros are, I'm calling them tech bros. It's like the finance bros are making fun of her on the plane, and through some reason the plane crashes and her and the CEO are stranded on an island and must survive. As the trailer, you know, you can watch the trailer. This is all in the trailer. She is a survival expert, and then the CEO is kind of useless. So you're thinking like, okay, you know, how is this movie going? You know, they're going to be on this abandoned island. You know, she is now the boss. So she's going to get that vindication. And that sounds, I think, kind of basic for a plot, right? Like it's not that inspired. It's very run-of-the-mill. It's like, you know, the disgruntled employee is now in charge. The roles have been reversed. Haha. But I was very pleased because very early on, you learn that that's not the case. And I think audiences in general like to have a character to root for. It's like, oh yeah, you know, very clear good versus evil. And they play that up for like the first 30 minutes of the movie because they're not even on the island until like 30 minutes in, right? They play it up like, you know, you want to root for Linda. Even if she is kind of gross, they make her kind of like really pathetic, and that she is like, okay, yeah, good. You want to root for her. And you want to root against the rich CEO because I don't think CEOs are seen in the best lights these days, right? People hate CEOs for good reason. And it ends up being a lot more complicated than that. And, you know, it's really funny because they show her, like, auditioning for Survivor and being a fan of Survivor, the TV show. So I give like credence, like she loves this shit and she's having a great time. And like you see her and on the island she's having a great time. I was like, wow, we're abandoned on this island. No one's coming to help us. This is great. This is a dream come true. So having that dynamic of a character who's excited to be stranded, I think creates a very interesting dynamic that I haven't seen done in a movie like this. And now, child, I'm gonna get to spoilers. All right, spoilers. If anybody wants to see, send help. Stop watching now. Okay, because I'm gonna be talking about plot details that are spoilery. I'm gonna be talking about the whole plot. All right, done. Okay, you can't blame me. I warned you. So what happens is very, very early on in the movie, help does come. There's a boat. And Linda does not flag it down. And I really liked that because like, oh look, you know, help's here. What's going to happen? And because she is having a great time, she doesn't want to be rescued. So the CEO, his character has a leg injury and cannot move around the island, but she can, and she finds stuff that could have saved them very early, but intentionally misleads him, lies to him, and hides this information because she wants to live her fantasy of, you know, living on this island, you know. And, you know, the whole time the CEO just hates her, right? Because, like, he's like, so both characters are kind of not likable. They're not good people. Neither of the characters are good people. Especially shit Linda does later that is insane. And you know, there's a couple of very silly Sam Raimi things. Like there's a jump scare that happens with like a full weird makeup that's like very Evil Dead that felt very out of place. But overall, like, I like the dynamic of what if the person who's the survival expert does not want to be rescued, and what does that entail, and drama and like around figuring it out. And you know, it goes to like a pretty predictable climax, I think, that they set up of, you know, where the like the big reveal, you know, they kind of play it off as a reveal, but like, you know, it's pretty obvious based off the story is like what's happening, what's hiding on the other side of the island. And I think the way it ends, I also really liked, because again, you start, the movie wants you to root for Linda, and then halfway through the movie wants you to root for the CEO. And then towards the end of the movie, it's like you're rooting for neither of them. They're both people you just like you don't like. And I like that. I like it when it's not so cut and dry, when there's not some bastion of morality, where this character is clearly good. This character is clearly bad. I like the more the more complicated characters, you know, that have more to it, where the character you're rooting for does awful shit. The character you're rooting against does some good stuff. And then it makes it a little bit more complicated. And like, you never really are ever going to like the CEO character. And you know, you want him to get what's coming, but yeah, it's like, yeah, it's good. It's good. A little predictable. It's not my favorite Sam Raimi movie. But I thought it was an interesting, fresh take on the stranded on an island genre. The characters were very over the top and humorous. I would give it a recommend. I recommend Send Help. If you can handle a little bit of gore, it'll be good. Okay, it's safe. All clear. You can give people the all clear. I am no longer talking about Send Help spoilers. Okay, we're all clear. Okay, we're all good. Understood? Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Okay. I think I'm done talking. I've covered the subjects. Let's be right back. Hello, I'm back. Hello, hello, hello. Do. All right. What should we do? Yes, that is me. Type 1 if you can perceive Kiara. FF5? No, we're doing FF5 on Saturday. Good. Any incentive stream is always going to be planned. Excuse me, I still have a cough. Turnip Boy commits tax evasion. Now, I'm thinking if I want to play Sekiro or Octopath. I don't know what beating Octopath Traveler is going to entail. No, FF14 is on Mondays. You've never seen a Mario 3 run? I am not a speedrunner. I am not a speedrunner. I do not think that defines me anymore. I will do speedruns occasionally. Very casually. I am not a speedrunner. Not anymore. If I ever was. I guess there used to be a time where I was primarily a speedrunner. But I think that kind of ended in 2014. The failure of Eurofast ended my speedrun ambitions. Never speedrun again. Seriously. I'll still do a handful of things. I'll still play some 16 star. I do want to learn 70 star, but like, I think I am no longer going to be having speedrunning as a main focus of my channel. I enjoy everything else way too much more. Because I don't think I have a... I don't think I've got the focus to like just grind speedruns. I get bored too easily. I still would like to get like a sub hour in Super Metroid. I'm like, I'll do extremely casual speedrunning. There used to be a time where like I would be like grinding for times and like working really hard to get times. And like, nah, it's just like, I just beat the game fast and I'll call it good. Yeah. Let's run a poll chat. Which game? You all will get to decide. The most vocal among you will decide the fate of the stream. Those of you who lurk, sorry, you're not gonna have a part in it. Which game? We got Sekiro. Uh-oh. We got Octopath. Let's put Pokemon Scarlet Violet, because I still need to beat that. For 5 minutes. Oop. Who raided me? Kizaron raided me. Well, you're just in time, raiders, to impact my stream by giving me money. You can give me subs to go vote in the poll. Not sure you could vote for free, but you can also sub and then go vote as well. For which game that I'm gonna play, we got Sekiro. We've got Octopath Traveler. And we got Pokemon Scarlet Violet. Keys and Nukes were bullying each other all night. What happened? Are Keys and Nukes dating? They've been doing stuff every day. Keys, do you have anything to say? Anything to inform me of? Nukes was talking about flirting with a coffee shop girl. I see. I don't know how to flirt. Also, chat, I'm officially requesting that you vote for Octopath. Go vote for Octopath. Just ask Smolchy, teach me how to Riz. And I'll test my Riz on Smolchy and ask Smolchy out. And then she'll say yes. Is that the Madrinas? Is Madrinas still a thing? I remember, like, everybody being a Madrina sponsor. Is that still something? I don't drink coffee, so I've never gotten anything from them. Can you end democracy, become the authoritarian you were born to be? Yeah, I'll become dictator Kiara. I will dictate my stream, and then people will have to like it. But what if Keys plays Valorant with me? There's an exciting opportunity. The poll was rigged. Dami Kiara. People treat VTubers very strangely. I've noticed. He's just watching the room with Nukes. Yeah, they totally dating. That's a very Nukes evening, I feel. Need more creamy hugs? What? What is a creamy hug? Those stroked Hershey's Kiss things? The music got very ominous. I'm concerned. Yeah, I don't know what a creamy hug is. You have to explain in more detailed terms. Pokemon, eh? I don't think you guys actually mean that. No one wants to watch Scarlet Violet. I'm still I still got a lingering cough from being sick. You can't answer. Can anyone tell me what a creamy hug is? Does it involve man milk?
No?
I guess not. No one's gonna tell me. No one's telling me shit. You can't just come in here and say these things and not give me any sense of what it could be. Yeah, I'm guessing it involves man milk of some kind. Is that really what the world needs? Anyway, interesting. Interesting developments all around. What's the worst way you've heard to the worst words you've seen used to describe man milk? I've seen baby milk is also really bad. It's like, oh, give me your baby milk. God, what else is there? What is another good one? What are some more good ones? Give me your best, chat. Baby batter! Yeah, baby batter. That's a good one. Oh my gosh, senpai. I want your baby batter. Smear your baby batter all over me. God-given liquid? God-given liquid is really bad. Yeah. It literally anything but saying what it actually is. Oh, your precious protein. Oh my god. Give me your precious protein. I'm on an all-protein diet. Oh, what? I wonder what the nutritional value is per 100 grams. Like, how many calories? How many grams of protein? How many milligrams of salt? Oh, I'm sure someone's done it. I'm sure there's nutrition facts out there. Someone's put it in a bomb calorimeter and see how much energy it contains. Okay. Let's boot up my Nintendo Switch to you. Baby batter. It's okay, sad winning. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, heck chat. Well, I don't believe the Pokemon people actually stayed around for their vote, so their vote doesn't count. Octopath Traveler Kiara Talks Edition. I'm just trying to reflect the current reality. So this is Octopath Traveler. I randomly started this last week when I was sick. I am level 30. Oh my god, I'm old. Let's see, there's a level 36 quest there, there's a level 40 quest there. I think I've been to every city. Level 38 there. So that's Hanit chapter 3. That's Cyrus chapter 3 is 40. Therian chapter 3 is 36. And I think I did, I just did, Tressa's chapter 3. Where's Tressa's chapter 4? Oh, there it is. Tressa's chapter 4 requires level 45. Yeah. XP is not shared between party members, so like, I'm not even bothering recruiting anybody, because there's no point leveling them up. If, I could level them up more efficiently later by just having everybody else level 50. I just pop the level 1 and I go kill stuff in level 50 area. Boom, done. I think, regardless, I'm gonna have to grind. I'm gonna have to grind a lot. So I'm not sure what I should do grind-wise. Forgotten Grotto. I'm not even sure, like, which of these are dungeons that I've done. Like, have I done the Hollow Throne? Have I done the Caves of Maya? I think, yeah, that's where the pirates were. Have I done the Whistling Cavern? I don't know. I also think I need to find more, more shrines for jobs. So I got that one. There's the trader. I haven't found any shrines in this whole section of the map. So I bet there's one over here somewhere, right? So I'm gonna start here in Atlas Dam and then go around. Actually, no, we'll start in Noble Court and go around. And see if we could find ourselves a job shrine. But yeah, the game is quite grindy. I have found. Also, I'm pretty sure this was danger level 17 and it's now danger level 23, so I think it's gone up. But yeah, I'm sure there's a shrine somewhere. But I'm level 30, so I can clear most of the world out. But yeah, The grind is a little tough. Oh yeah, I remember you. Got some good weapons. Tressa's dancer outfit is really cute. And everything has 8 times as much HP as it needs. And also, Cyrus is extremely broken. Yeah, it's like this bowl has so much HP. Just an insane amount of HP. I don't know why. Grooming? Thanks. Let's see, let's freeze you. What do you mean I missed? Yo, double XP. Oh wait, never mind. Yay! Alright, double XP. How much XP? I gotta level up. Already! Danger level 45. The Forest of Purgation. Danger... Wait, 58? Was this really 58? That's... Okay, that's a lot. $20,000. HDMI matrix, please. HDMI matrix, please. What is your problem? I hate this thing so much, I want to cry. I want to cry. It's so bad. This stupid HDMI matrix. Like I said, as soon as I can afford a professional level matrix, I'll be taking a sledgehammer on stream and destroying this existing one. No! I was so close. I just want the audio and video to not cut out. Is that too much to ask? Is that so much to ask? Please just let... Please just let me have video. Why is it so difficult to have video? We're gonna skip that chest. Hope I can make it to the save point, because this is a long run. Okay, we made it. I, as a professional streamer of video, would of course love to have video that and audio that do not cut in and out because of a poorly constructed and designed piece of equipment. That's what I would like. Hi, Grunt. Hail, traveler. Nice Thunder Soul Stone. I wish I could boost items. That'd be pretty sick. Oh, it's a big boy. You got accused cheating for damage stacking? God, why do speedrun watchers suck so much? I want nothing to do with it. I officially quit speedrunning. What do we have here? Is my capture flickering? Yep, that's the HDMI matrix. There's nothing I can do about it. Sorry, Tressa, you're dead. If only I had the ability to escape 100%. Yeah, I want a professional level Matrix. I am so done with consumer equipment. It's so terrible. Nothing works. Let's try resetting it again, and hopefully it'll keep a clean signal. For my HDMI matrix, one of the outputs is straight up dead. It's just straight up broken. Then the other outputs have EDID problems with the flickering, with the audio cuts. So that's why it happens for some things and not others. It's just bad. And there's nothing I can do about it. Because why would a consumer need anything worthwhile? Well, you could just get the crap for $200. I don't even know how I'm running over here. I'm hoping for a job. You know, nice escape. Alta in shambles. Oh, nice farmland. Hi, Captain Cube. I am very experienced at raw dogging. That sounds like a future short. I'm running out of short material. I can't just say innuendos forever. I don't know how people, Oh, have I been over here? No, I have been over here. So why is the map not filled out up here? It's filled out all the way over here, but it's not filled out over here. Morning Star. Adamantite shield, enchanted circlet. I need to move this over here so I can actually see. Primeval robe, protective bracelet. I don't think any of that stuff's good. Why can't I steal anything? A deeply pious woman goes out saying that there's more to her than this, but only those who make an effort to learn more will come to know it.
なるほど。ほうほう。なるほど。ほう。
They're all deeply pious men. Are you also deeply pious? You shouldn't underestimate a person simply because of their age. Oh, now you talk. Now that my reputation has suffered. Oh, we got a prison. Why you got a prison next to your windmill, buddy? Well, this town is messed up. Yeah, so we got this part of the map uncovered. I think that's it. I think that's the only corner on... Oh, there's this part. We also got this part in the bottom left. So bottom left and top right are uncovered. I did not see a shrine. I'm gonna try and go explore this area, maybe. I've never been to this town, apparently. Alright, let's go. Okay. Do. It is a pretty game. Even if it hurts my eyes a little bit. With the tilt shift effects. Hoarfrost Grotto. Have I killed everything in here? Nope. I got a light nut. Any fans of nuts? Ow. Alright, Cyrus. You're my carry, buddy. So does this just cast it twice? Ow. Two. Okay. That was very anticlimactic. Poor Hanitz. I wouldn't mind getting her out of my party. She has kind of outlived her usefulness. I have to go buy more grapes. My HP values have gotten too large. Oh.
さあ、授業の時間だ。炎を
私の出番だな。シチュー活撃弾。
Thanks, HDMI Matrix. You're great. I hate you.
さあどうする？はいどうなっても文句はなしよ。
Yeah, lightning. And sleep. Okay.
さて、火炎よ、焼き尽くせ。 どうあ行くぞ。さあ、
Ah, the grinding is so slow. So painfully slow. I wish I could like turn on XP X20. Who here? There's nobody here. Like turn battle speed X5, XP X20, and I'll be sitting nice. But then again, I don't like grinding, so.
どう動く？
I don't even know why I'm using this. Like double XP would be nice, but like I don't think it's calm enough where it matters.
火炎よ、焼き尽くせ。
私の出番だな。
Chat, I need to save up for a frickin' Matrix. Oh my god. The audio cutting out is killing me.
さあどうする？さあ
It's specifically for Switch because it's on input 2 and input 2 has the audio cutout problem.
授業はこれで終わりだ。
Alright, well there's no boss here. There's probably a boss here at some point. Maybe I jumped the gun. Soul Hatchet. Probably not good. Elemental attack, but I don't really need an elemental attack. Nice. HP Thief seems, well, it's very powerful. I'm curious why it does just that much damage. I feel HP Thief compared to like any other ability is just... It's kind of insane. Thanks, HDMI Matrix. Love you.
さあ、授業の時間だ。
かかってこい。
Here's what we'll do. We'll just deal with the delay. Now, where is it? Oh, I guess I'm not getting any audio from... Oh, I can't get capture card audio. Okay, so you're gonna have to deal with the cut in and cut out. Yeah, see, like, his regular attacks deal like 200 damage, and then that deals like 1200 damage. So donate BP to Cyrus, and Cyrus will kill everybody. Yeah, Cyrus is just broken as hell. He does so much damage. So I thought vtuberEN was already level 30. Alright, well we cleared out a dungeon for the future. I guess we have to go up here. Yeah, I'm not sure what I did to... I'm guessing it's because of the wizard staff. Yeah, the wizard rod. I'm guessing my magic ability is based off of the staff. So the result being, my magic attack is just ridiculous. That's all I can really think of.
私の出番。
私の番。商人だから
These guys all just fall over. They're not even worth the time I spent because they give no XP. Alright, so I think we go this way. This will lead me to town.
行くぞ。
So even against a shielded target, that just did infinite damage.
私の出番だな。
私の番。
危ない危ない。
かかって
They're missing all their attacks. Yeah, the effect of level on everything seems to be quite significant. It reminds me a little bit of Xenoblade, where your characters are just so busted. If you're like, you're 2 level, and then if an enemy is like 2 levels above you, then they might as well be like infinite levels above you. But yeah, so I need some way to grind XP, because like I'm still short like 6 levels. Like, do I just have to, is this a game where you just gotta go do just battles for, you know, 7-8 hours to grind levels? Cause that's been my big complaint, is like the XP is just too slow. No.
私の出番だな。当たるものか。かかってこい。相手に敬意を払う。ふん。
ほうほう。 なるほど。
That's a secret?
ほう。なるほど。
You glean new information, a hidden item. A new treasure is available somewhere. What? Really? Like, I know I could recruit people, but it doesn't really matter because I'd just be losing XP on my main party.
どうもどうも
So I'd just rather not waste the time. Because like I'll be able to get them up to... I'll be able to fight level 1 to 20 and that doesn't get me anything, so I think I would still be at the situation of grinding. Why is there a prison at your church? You know what? Don't say no more. Let's rob everybody. We'll go in church and rob them. God, look at this. I can get a critical nut. I can get a critical earring. If I could just take everything from everybody, I'd be going to church IRL so much more often. My goodness. If anybody was curious, no, I do not have any moral qualms about stealing from children, dogs, or churchgoers in a video game. It does not trigger a single cell fiber of my being of guilt.
ええ
I would also kill everybody in there if it benefited me. Also, with no worry whatsoever. Without a second guess. Okay. Alright, we unlock the tab. Okay, well, we need to grind like 4 levels. I don't know, a good spot. Maybe outside this town. I don't know. No, he's level 25. No, that ain't enough. You know what? Let's just start a quest. Let's do vtuberEN. Even though we're 6 levels low, it'll probably lead us somewhere I can grind. I don't know. Alright, if I have to do some low odds stealing again, I'm gonna be a little sad. The story so far, vtuberEN set out to retrieve the 3 dragon stones at the best of their owner, Cordelia Reyes. At noble court, he managed to take back the ruby stone from the scholar Orlick. Friends, brothers, partners, vtuberEN once had someone just like that. Before he could be waylaid by sentiment, he made his way toward the black market in Wellspring, in hopes of getting his hands on the emerald dragonstone. Yeah, I would love delinquent art. Make it happen. I'm sure he knows more about this place than your average townsperson. Is he profiling? Is vtuberEN profiling?
Oi! Oi! Oi!
Hmm.
Yeah!
Alright, so we need to steal the wine. Boy! Boy!
Oi!
Give this person what they want? Yeah, here you go. Can I ask you something? Once again, people are easily bribed by alcohol. That's all you need. You just need to give people a little bit of money. And that's that. The bartender. If I ever have to, and I don't like bars. They require me to be too social.
Yeah.
It's a neat little town. The towns have a lot of character to them. Hello, son.
Yo.
Oi.
そうだな。
お客様。かしこまりました。
Did we just get the stone?
どうぞ。
おう。
いかがでしたか？
A cave? Are you telling me I'm gonna have to go into a cave? No way. I can't believe I'm gonna go into another cave. Is this where the cave is? Is this the outskirts? That's level 45. I wouldn't be there. Ah, it's a cat.
どう動く？見えている。
そうだ。
いくよ。
Oh, it's dead. It has no HP. HP Thief will kill it. No? It does 3,000 damage.
火炎よ焼き尽くせ。
Okay, now it's dead.
授業はこれで終わりだ。
That was decent XP. Okay, where are the outskirts? I'm on the outskirts of town. Why, hello, Shiki. Have you come to bother me? Yes, you have. You have come to bother me. What do you want? Hmm? Hmm? You want 5 subs, Shiki? That's a weird thing for a cat to ask for. Are you sure? Chat, Shiki wants 5 subs. I didn't say it.
戦いの準備はできているよ。行くぞ。
私の番。幸運の風よ。切られよ。
さて、どうしようか。狂乱よ、巻き起これ。
狙い撃つ。
いた。行くぞ。
What are you weak to, buddy?
さて、やっ狂乱よ、巻き起これ。
We're at 4k
かかって
damage.
こい。
Now with the bow.
どう動く？
You idiot.
当たるものか。
Ow.
いくよ。
私の出番だな。
Let's res you. We'll have Therian HP steal for the win. Oh, that thing was almost dead. I only got 54 HP back. I've concluded that HP steal does not steal based off of your damage. It's their HP. So if I do overkill 2,000, it's not going to heal me more. I can't suck more juice out of them. Rawr. I'll go grab a snack. After first dialogue.
どうぞ。
Welcome, sir. We've been expecting you. How's it We've been expecting you. Have you now? I suppose I am a frequent customer.
Hi.
It's the black market shop. It's just a cave.
Oh. Mate.
Stolen wares. No way. I was the barkeeper. That was funny. Oh my god. What if I kill my way in? Well, I tried.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. なるほど。
ちゃっちゃと行くわよ。
Surprise attack. Extremely funny story.
狙い撃つ。手当てする。
行くぞ。なかなか考えがいがある。
You got it. That's fun.
と。
狙い撃つ。
I mean, that's probably fastest if you just get it, right?
ともなる雷よ。
Just get
な
it.
かなか考えがいがあるね。
私の番。
行くぞ。大 配布している。
どう動く？
なかなか。さてどうしようか。
かかってこい。手当てする。
Level 32! Yeah, I guess this was the right call. So I guess if I guess you don't have to go all the way over here and steal the list. I still need a mask.
貴様。やれ。
Ah! He's dead.
よし。
They just straight up iced that guy. I hope we actually kill them. Oh wow, it is a black market. Look at all these wares. There's like a rock, forbidden food. Oh. Boy, Summon Beast really has outlived its usefulness. I think I'm just not going to use it anymore. It's like worse than all my attacks. Goodbye, Rar.
私の出番。やっ
ちゃっちゃと行くわよ。
It's the undead. Get surprised.
私の番。
I like Tressa's voice. Hey!
私の出番だな。
火炎よ焼き尽くせ。行くぞ。さてどうしようか。とっ
どう動く？せい。
行くよ。
Rip Cyrus
今日は
XP.
店じまいよ。
Alright, so I'm imagining this is probably gonna kick my butt.
よし。
We should be safe here. Ain't nobody stupid enough to chase us this far. Now to hand this to the boss.
待て。誰だ。
We are that stupid.
その宝石は俺が狙ってたのだ。はあ？バカなこと言うなよ。コソ泥ごときに後をつけられるとは。
It's the Thief King. The boss.
お前は。お前は。
Darius! Whoa! Plot twist.
あ？
Oh.
テリオンか。こいつは驚いた。こんなところで再会とはな。まったくだぜテリオン。流石を探している盗賊がいる。そういう噂は聞いていたが。
Would it be a GDQ run without super lucky stuff happening? That was ultimately inconsequential?
まさか生きていたとはな。
Darius!
今はこんな連中とつるんでいるのか。ああ、そうとも。今じゃ俺も部下を従えるお頭よ。どうした元兄弟。おあお前その腕輪は そうかそうか。
Yeah, I think Darius is not great.
まさか罪人の腕輪をはめられるとはな。流石を探しているのはそのせいか。
I think we're gonna have to kill him.
落ちたな、テリオ。だからこそ、とことん利用してやったんだがな。
黙れダリウス。
ああ、そうだな。思い出話はもうしわいにしようか。おい、始末はお前らに任せるぞ。
Okay, bye, Darius. Heck you.
覚悟はいいか。
Oh, we got the music not changing.
行くぞ。
That's huge.
当たるものか。
Alright, here we go.
どうなっても文句はなしよ。
どう動く？
さあ、どう出る。はっ、火炎よ、焼き尽くせ。
私の番。どうなっても
Give
文
me
句はなし
XP
よ。
too. The dance had no effect.
さ
Are they gonna give me any XP? Okay, a little bit. Wow, you flopped.
あ、ダリウス。こいつらも利用したのか。かつての俺のように。
Darius did not pay the 30,000 bucks for the hired help.
Hmm. そんな。
Wow!
ふざけるな。
Masaka. Just looking at you makes me Tom and Dick? Is Tom and Dick a verb? What does Tom and Dick mean? What is this phrase? Can someone explain this to me? What is a Tom and Dick? Is it a weird way of saying it makes me sick? Just looking at you makes me sick? Makes me Tom and Dick? Is Tom and Dick a synonym for sick? Like, oh my god, Chad, I'm feeling really Tom and Dickish right now. See, this is where I expect chat to come in and say, Kiara, really? You don't know what Tom and Dick is? I have no idea, yeah. Tom, Dick, and Harry. Who's Harry?
黙れ。
Cockney rhyming slang? Cockney rhyming slang.
あ？
兄弟。
Father, no! Whoa.
俺は。
Whoa, we got reverb on that one. Heck off, Darius. A lights amulet. vtuberEN is dead. Yeah, I can't believe it. Oh, this one has no head. This whole thing's stupid.
どうで。
かかってこい。
いくよ。
私の出番だな。
なかなか考えがいがあるね。雷鳴よ、この木響け。
いくよ。
I'm gonna dance.
どうなっても文句はなしよ。
JPX5. The dance had no effect. The ground explodes. What do you mean the ground explodes? I mean, I've seen Kilauea volcano in Hawaii. There was that a lot of, was that 5x JP good? Oh, apparently I got, when did I get 7,000 job? Oh, apparently it was good. Drafendi's Rage. Unleash a highly powerful bow attack on all foes. Okay, rehabilitate seems good. What was my big fancy support skill? Patience? 25% chance of just going again? That seems good. For 3 turns, spells cast by a single chosen ally that usually target all foes will instead be focused on a single foe at increased intensity. That seems really good. depending if it... Biffle against bound. Unleash a non-animals you attack on a single foe and receive money equivalent to the damage dealt. Status ailments and attribute penalties inflicted by the equipping character will last for 1 additional turn. Uh-oh. I'll never catch up if I go the same way he did. I need to find a shortcut. But I want the chest. We got what we came for, Gareth. Now it's time we made our way out. Yes, sir. The access through here. I'm not gonna do voice acting yet. I don't want to destroy my vocal cords again. Lead the way. I still don't know if my lost voice was a result of the sickness, or because of, or just it was coincidence. Just follow me, sir. So that man, Varian, was it? You're curious about our history, I take it. Are you sure you want to know? Well, choose carefully, Gareth. The wrong answer will cost you your life. What? 申し訳ございません. Sorry, Masen, Darius-kun. Healing Grape Bunch. This cave goes deeper than I expected it to. Calming Stone. It's a stone of calming. Heck. Oh, we got bird. We were caught by surprise. Rip.
私の出番だな。立ち上がれ。
Come on.
狂乱よ、巻き起これ。
の出番だな。立ち上がれ。
Poor Therian.
さてどうしようか。火炎よ焼き尽くせ。さあやっ幸運の風を吹き荒れよ。
狙い撃つ。立ち上がれ。
She's gonna get bit again.
狙い撃つ。立ち上がれ。
ライフス
Good.
どうで
幸運の風を吹き荒れよ。
Oh, you're just dead. Okay, great.
さあどうで。
どう動く？手当てする。
There. Heal up.
私の出番だな。やっ！終わりだな。
Bloody. Alright. There's no tents in this video game. Owari da na. Watashi no ban. Watashi no deban. Watashi no ban. Hey! Oh, there's a save right here, of course. Alright, Darius.
もうすぐ出口です。ああご苦労。
Bum,
Mate, Darius.
bum, 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 bum.
追ってきたかテリオ。
How many times do I have to kill you?
一つ聞く。な、
盗賊にそれを聞くのが
Yuseki.
欲しいと思ったから手に入れる。
It's like Inseki, but for Dragon Seki. Translator's note, Seki means rock.
そうか。
しかしまあ
Darius, I think Darius needs to die.
決して心を開くな。いや違うな。誰も信じたくない。そんな目だ。
それがどうした？
まさか俺に裏切られたからか。そんな泣き言吐かないだろうな。図星か。盗みの腕は一流。
Type 1 if you're alive, John.
心の弱いやつだなお前は。
I trust everyone's doing better than me.
その口を閉じろ、ダリウス。
つまらないやつになったな。お頭、ここは俺たちにお任せを。そうか、では任せる。はっ。 お前の相手は俺だ。ダリウス様のかつての兄弟分らしいが、あのお方の今死ね。
覚悟はいいか。行くぞ。
なかなか考えがいがあるね。火炎よ、焼き尽くせ。
私の番。どうなっても文句はなしよ。
私の出番だな。狙い撃つ。
行くぞ。
Evasive breath.
私の番。クジャクの舞。
Well,
集中していこう。
dodge this.
火炎よ、焼き尽くせ。
Woo! That was 8,000 damage from Cyrus there.
いくよ。
Wow.
使え。
Oi! What are you weak to, buddy? There's a cool 4K. Oh, heck. Bastard took my SP. What else are you weak to?
そこだ。
これを
かかってこい。シチュー活撃弾。
Cat didn't do much.
どう
かかってこい。ともなる霊気よ。
なかなか考えがいがある。いい
Alright, let's hit you with a soul stone. I need the break.
狙い撃つ。立ち上がれ。
Get you back up.
私の出番だな。全力だ。やっ。
I want you to HP thief.
ライフスピー
Nice 4k damage.
私の出番だな。
You steal another 1k.
さて本気を出そうか。
Here we go. Here we go. Big damage from
狂
Cyrus.
乱よ巻き起これ。
Big 8k.
よいしょ
God, that hurts.
これでどうかな。
私の番これをよし
Okay, are you weak to anything I got? No.
これを
狙い撃つ。
I think my damage has gone too low.
使え。
悔しい
Yeah. I think that's GG. I need to burn him down faster. Yeah, the bosses have so much HP. It's kind of insane. This guy feels like he's got 100,000 HP. So let's count it. And then he heals. I'm gonna try and not worry about his little goons.
狂乱よ巻き起これ。
私の出番だな。
いくよよろしくね
合打つ。
本気を出そうか。はっ。
どう動く？やっ。
さあどうする？幸運の風よ、やれよ。さあどうする？これを
かかってこい。
なかなか考えがいがあるね。幸運の風吹き荒れよ。さてどうしようか。いいか。
Oh, I see what
どう
happens.
する？当たらないよ。
私の出番だな。
行くぞ。
So you do have to kill the goons.
かかってこい。すまない。
さあどうする？
Gosh.
これを
これでどうか。
That one hurts. Yeah. The steel life and steel magic just almost one-shots my party, and it's hard to come back from. But Darius needs to fight his own battles. Alright, well... Here's what we're gonna do.
どうする？
かかってこい。
さてどうしようか。火炎よ、焼き尽くせ。
I have a plan. I have a plan. I have a plan. Yeah, that just destroys them. Yeah, that's just...
ち上がれ。私の出番だな。手当てする。狙い撃つ。立ち上がれ。
That's what I want to see. Yeah, that seemed pretty good. Ohio, Ichika-san. Oh, I did the shitty guys. Okay.
私の出番だな。使え。
Can't find the help. See if I can survive one attack. Nope. Bad attack. I don't think there's any coming back from that. God, Cyrus just doesn't get a turn. Man. It's tough.
行くぞ。
私の番。
なかなか考えがいがある。と
私の出番だな。手当てする。私の出番だ。
さてどうしようか。せい。
いくよ。クジャクの前。
Alright, we're gonna buff you.
どう動く？シチュー勝ちだ。
That attack's the worst.
さてじゃあ本気を出そうか。狂乱よ、巻き起これ。
使え。
さあどうする？
Sure, why
どう
not?
なっても文句はなしよ。
私の出番だな。手当てする。
Heal up. Alright, so I just did 15,000 damage.
いくよ。どうなっても文句はなしよ。
なかなか考えがいがある。狂乱よ、巻き起これ。
There's 17,000 damage.
私の出番だな。手当てする。
See, this part sucks, cause, we're gonna have big rest. Yeah.
行くぞ。
さあどうだ。
私の出番だな。
It's really difficult to get through this.
食らえ。
Let's all throw soul stones. Wow.
私の番。いい風吹いてる。
なかなか考えがいがある。
Ah. Ah.
さあどうする？
It's just so much AoE.
していこう。やっ
覚悟はいい。ライフスピー
私の番。
Yeah, it's gonna go 3 times in a row. So let's dump some items. Yay!
いい戦いだった。
We did it. Heck that guy. Eddie, that guy
ダリウ
sucks.
ス様。
ダリウス、待っていろ。
I'm assuming that was my big bad for the,
お帰りなさいませ、テリオンさん。
So Darius gets away, we'll kill him later.
ご無事で何よりです。
すまんが、今回は手土産なしだ。緑
盗賊ですか。
There's so many thieving.
だが、このまま放っておくつもりはない。緑流石は必ず取り戻す。
いい戦いだった
それは
ね。
私たち
そう
のためでしょうか。
ね。
それは違う。このつ
I still am not 100% on my energy levels, chat.
あんたらには関係ない話だがな。
I've been eating. I've been sleeping. Did over the last 2 weeks I become old? Is that what happened? My endurance just got destroyed? Or do I blame the
テリオンさんが
sickness?
時折見せる寂しそうな顔と関係あるのでしょうか。
The mysterious unidentified infection.
余計なお世話だ。人にとはない箱入り娘のお嬢さんが知った口を。
あります。お父様とお母様が事故で亡くなり、大勢の人が私のもとへやってきました。最初私はなんて親切な方々だろう、そう思いました。でもそのほとんどが我が家の財産を狙っていただけでした。多くの人に裏切られました。あなたをどこか放っておけなかったその理由が、今あなたも人に裏切られた同じ痛みを知る人だったから。
Can you tell me something that made you scratch your head? Yes, Eddie.
緑竜石を盗んだのはノースリーチの盗賊一味でしょう。
There's a new person in the map rando scene who's been rapidly improving and doing well. You think he's 18. Okay.
ダリウスという頭目に率いられた規模の大きい
You're double his age. You've lived twice their lifetime.
しかも町を支配し傍若無人に振る舞っているとか。
That's gonna happen.
そして彼らはすでに黄龍石も手に入れていると。
And then the 18-year-old is gonna say things that confuse you. Or make you hate reality.
私は一足先にノースリーチへ向かいます。
For example... Oh my god, there's your Resident Evil 4. I remember Resident Evil 4. There's a picture of my mom pregnant with me playing Resident Evil 4. The childhood family favorite.
少しでも多くの情報を得ておきましょう。
危険でしょうが気をつけてヒースコート。
問題ありません。いつも通りここで吉報をお待ちください。
Do you think Heathcote is a thief? Oh my god. No way.
どうかしましたか、テリオンさん。
あんたはなぜ信じられる？裏切られる痛みを知っていながらどうして？
ヒースコートが教えてくれたんです。裏切られる痛みを知っているからこそ人を信じる本当の意味がわかると、他愛のない約束から今回の件に至るまで、ヒースコートはその行動によって私の信頼に応えてくれた。
The speedrunning scene needs young people.
だから
It's aging very fast. There's like a period of growth,
それは私にはわかりません。
and then that bubble of people kind of that grew really quick has
で
been
すが
carrying
裏切られ
speedrunning,
た時、もう二度とこんな思いはしたくない。
and there hasn't been too much fresh blood.
そう思えるほど信じていたのでしょう。
それは
なら
Like, I feel the average age of a speedrunner now compared to 10 years ago is 10 years older.
人を信じるからこそ人は強くなれる、そういうお気持ちを。テリオンさん、私はあなたのことも信じています。どうかお気をつけて。
I think we're gonna have to kill Darius. I think he needs to die. Level 45 for your chapter 4. Level 45 for your chapter 4. noticing trends. Highly suspicious. The march of time comes for us all. Yeah. I think, I think the perspective probably changes if you have a kid. That's when things start really moving. Though for me, I will likely never have kids, so I get to stay young forever. Pretty smart.
さてどうしようかと
かかってこい。
Yeah, I need like 2 Cyruses in my party. Because the bosses have so much frickin' HP that the regular attacks feel like they're tickling the boss. Lichdom is the solution to everything. Just become undead. I think this is something I've been told is like there's a moment where, you know, you're going around, you're a kid, right? And everybody's an adult. Literally everybody's an adult around you. The people taking your order at McDonald's, the doctors, the people teaching music class, the teachers, right? And there will be a moment that will sneak up on you. We're going to start looking around and notice that most of these people are younger than you. Where the fast food worker is 10 years younger than you. The doctor was born in 2000. You know, shit like that. You'll notice slowly and slowly that everybody around you is now younger than you. The shift will happen. And you realize, okay, you're not the young one anymore, you're the old one. And it will happen to everybody. They'll be better at your thing than you? I mean, true. That's me in streaming. Everybody's better than me. But yeah, it's
回転ね。
さあどう出る？
life's too short, you know. It's too short to worry about the small stuff.
行くぞ。
That's the thing. Like, if you got a good family, then great. Like, you're kind of set. You have one at that point. You have one at life. Nice.
この程度では不合格。
I'm still figuring out a lot of stuff myself, though. I'll admit. I think I'll be much more content once I settle down. But I still feel like it's like, oh, you're running out of time. You gotta do this, you gotta do this, you gotta do that, right? You know, go get your partner, go have your family, go do all that. And it's like, go, go, go. Everybody's being taken. Hurry. If you don't act, everybody's gonna be paired up and you're gonna be alone. Go, go, go. But then I also see like how many people are just unhappy because they rushed it, and I was like, I'll take my time. I am sure I will find somebody who likes me. Someone out there will put a ring on me. But this HDMI matrix won't. How much XP is this giving me? Not too bad. Where should I be going for my next chapter 3? Level 40 is there. And level 45 for the chapter. Okay, so I think I'm almost to chapter 4. So I wonder if there's going to be like a secret chapter 5, because based off of the flags, I think it's 4 chapters each. But there may be a secret 5th chapter. The secret 5th man. Yeah, let's go to... Oh, I haven't been to Still Snow. Okay. In that case, let's go to Victor's Hollow. By exclamation point Feb for my February incentive, we're gonna play a Mega Man game. Bum, 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 bum. I haven't found any other shrines.
準備はいい？
当たるものか。
I think I'm gonna stop stream at top of the hour.
当たるものか。どう動く？狙い撃つ。
Oh no, we're poisoned. Well, you had no HP left, dude.
狙い撃つ。
I think I found all the high-end weapons, chat.
どうだ。
There's nothing left to be found. I looted the entire game. Which means I'm probably going to catch up my levels soon enough where I'm not going to be OP. No. Tomb of the Imperator. Have I been in here? Like, my money is building up. Not my offense. Like, I've been through most of the game. And looted most of the chests that I've come across, so... I imagine I have found most of the good stuff. I don't think that's that controversial at this stage. There's a possibility the game's gatekeeping a second world or something, but... We'll see.
この程度では不合格。
They're nerfing Cyrus. I'll show you. Yeah. Ground explodes. Good job, Tressa.
狙い撃つ
さてどうしようか。
せい。
ライフスピ
かかってこい
ード。なかった。授業はこれで終わりだ。
There's nothing over there. There's something here. So much jam. I am ready.
覚悟
Oh,
はもう
it's
決めている
Eldritch Elephant. One eye. And 10 armor. Oh, gather strength, I see.
私の番。クジャクの舞。
Strut like a peacock.
かかってこい私の出番だな
行くぞ。なかなか簡
Wow.
私の番。
単。ライフスピード。
Nice.
さあ、どうする？はい。
Proud of you, Therian. Ooh.
私の出番だな手当てするかかってこいともなる雷よ
さあどう出る。
Alright, Therian. Please double
ラ
hit.
イフスピー
Oh my god.
まさか
さあ、どうする？
I can't believe you.
これを。いくよ。はい。
Come on, hit him!
ド。さて
You fools!
集中していこう。火炎よ焼き尽くせ。この程度では不合格。
That did not give much XP. Jailbreaker. Spelled the weird way. Looks like it's not too great for me. Alright then. Let's get out of here. Side dungeon complete.
なかなか考えがいがある火炎よ焼き尽くせ
いくよ
Oop, wrong person. Oop. Good, second chance. Good job. Yeah, HP Thief is the only thing that even comes close to dealing Cyrus level damage right now. My boy Cyrus has been carrying the team ever since we recruited. Alright, side dungeon complete. Oh my goodness. That one actually had a boss in it. Still snow. Where the snow does not move ever. That's right, I have business here. Let's start at Hanit. Oh my, I thought she was naked for a second. With this top. Her boobs aren't hanging out, are they? There's like there's some top there, but the colors aren't helping. I was like, shoot, I'm gonna have to cover this up. I'm gonna be banned. Excuse me.
Hmm?
How did she know snow leopards are my favorite animal? Party, I ain't never seen a snow leopard that big before. It don't bite, do it?
大丈夫だ。
Fear not, young ones. Linda's with me. She's a gentle creature. She'll doeth thee no harm. Alright, I'll stop with the accent so I don't destroy my voice.
まあな。No.
Telling me, children, doth a woman by the name of Susanna liveth here. No one talks like this. No one talks like this, honeys.
ほう。
Over yonder.
いいよ
They actually said over yonder. Very good.
Oh.
What is DOE? I know it's like do, but the weird way. It bothers me. Her Japanese is still fairly standard, if not like maybe formal. She talks like Saber.
Oh.
Sorry, kids. This is for the greater good. I need all your possessions. Oh yeah, we got $250,000. Oh, I would love my bank account to look like that. $252,000. Imagine having that much money in your bank account. God. Dream, dude. A heckin' dream. What are these kids doing with soul stones? It's just for them. It's just a pretty rock, you know. You need to settle your debts. God, this lingering cough blows. The pain in my chest is gone, but the cough still sucks. %. I wear more layers when I go outside.
Whoa!
Okay, I don't think these fetch quests are ever going to be completed, chat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Hmm?
Oi! Oi! Onore!
Oh,
Nanto! Hi!
we're in the sticks here.
Ah.
くそ
おい
You wretched son of a whore.
実を言うとな。
まさか。
だろ？
ああ。
やあ。
Time to kill him. Gotta go save just in case. Oh, 6 stars.
行け。立ちふさがるなら狩るだけだ。どう動く？見えている。見えている。どう動く
？There's gonna be another eternal battle here.
行くぞ。見えている。狙い撃つ。かかってこい。当たるものか。私の出番だ。
I don't know why they have so much HP. Also, it feels like Lend has been doing 100 damage since the start of the game. I don't know how to buff him.
私の出番だな。当たるものか。狙い撃つ。行くぞ。
I don't know of any way to level him up.
見えている。どう動く？どう動く？狙い撃つ。
It's just very tedious.
狙い撃つ。かかってこい。当たるものか。狙い撃つ。当たるものか。私の出番だ。狙い撃つ。行くぞ。私の出番だ。
I hope it dies soon. Panic slash. I wonder if that meant it was almost dead. Alright, we don't need that, so let's get 500 more HP. Then give me evasion. Alright, chat. So,
私の出番だな。
who all has played Octopath?
見えている。私の出番だ。当たるものか。どう動く。
Askron has played the game, Stinger's played the game, Alto's played the game.
全力だ。
Yo, the double attack. Let's go. Alright, let's count. That's 700 HP. 800. 900. 1,000. There's 1,400. Pre-attack. There's 1,600. 17. 18. 19. There's 25. 26.
私の出番だ。
2,700.
当たるものか。かかってこい。
28.
行くぞ。
That should be 34.
見えている。私の出番だ。
35.
私の出番だ。
36.
当たるものか。見えている。私の出番だ。
37.
私の
It's 41.
見えている。どう動く。
42.
私の出番だ。
You know what? We'll go 44. They're probably
見えている。
actually probably at 45 right now.
見えている。かかってこい。
46.
かかってこい。全力だ。
This will be 5,100.
狙い撃つ。
5,300.
見えている。どう動く。
5,400.
どう動く。
5,500.
どう動く。
5,600.
狙い撃つ。
58. Alright, 63.
私の出番だ。
65.
当たるものか。かかってこい。
66. Probably at 67.
私の出番だ。
68.
見えている。当たるものか。どう動く。
69.
かかってこい。全力だ。
This would be 75.
当たるものか。私の出番だ。
76.
当たるものか。私の出番だ。
77.
狙い撃つ。
78.
ど行くぞ。
8,300.
当たるものか。当たるものか。どう動く。
Probably close to 8,500.
かかってこい。見えている。私の出番だ。
86.
かかって。
Alright, 91.
狙い撃つ。
At 93.
見えている。私の出番だ。
94.
見えている。かかってこい。
95.
どう動く。
96.
狙い。
10,000. Alright, I guess you had 10,000 HP. I think that's good counting on my part if it was indeed 10,000 HP. Coincidence? Maybe. Anybody know how much HP this guy has? Too much. That's probably 8,000 too much. 10,820. Okay. You had that number really quick.
リンデに手伝わせてこいつを中に運び入れてくれんか。ハイトや
You don't like my vibes based? We've done enough 20s to hit 100. Yeah. I did adjust it. I was like, oh, 44. We're probably at 45 now. That was when I was taking them count those 20s. Oh.
さすがに雪の上で倒れていたら風邪ひいちまうからね。おや、なんで名前を知ってるんだ？
And when I was getting the big damages, I'd always round up, which would counteract the 20s. I had a system.
私は占い師だよ。何でも占いで一発さ。
こんなすごい占い師がいるなんて、この人ならきっと。
というのは嘘なんじゃがな。
嘘？
Poppycock.
魔物と心を通わせる狩人。そんなもんもうほとんどおらん。私でも知ってるのはザンターの坊やくらいなもんさ。あんたザンターの弟子なんだろ。黒き森の範囲と噂は聞いてる。魔物を使う手並み、年格好、手がかりがあれば推測できるもんさ。あとは分かったことだけ口にすればいい。そうすれば外れないからね。こうして百発百中、希代の占い師スサンナ様の出来上がりさ。インチキ占い師でがっくりきたかい？
にょ？
いや、逆に信頼できる。あなたが口にすることは絶対当たるという証拠だろ。
ザンターの坊やもいい育て方したね。いいだろう。何が知りた。中で聞こうかい？
ああ、それが良さそうだ。
ザンターの坊やめ、ずいぶんと面倒なことに関わったもんだ。
スサンナさん、師匠は助かるのか？
方法はある。
本当か？
ああ、百発百中の占い師様の占いだ。信じ。
そうだな。師匠を助けるためなら何だって。スサンナさん？
あのザンターの坊やがこんないい子を育てたなんてね。私はちっとも思わなかったよ。
あの師匠を見て育ってきたからな。
そうかいそうかい。その手があったかい。 ザンタの坊やもやるもんだ。
This voice actor is something.
そうだな。
言っておくが難しいぞ。
覚悟の上だ。
石にされたものを元に戻す唯一の方法。それは赤目を倒すことさ。
やはりそうか。恩に着る。では
まだ話の途中だよ。まったくせっかちな子だね。
すまない。
このまま挑んでもあんたはザンターの坊やの二の舞だよ。あんたまで石にされたら誰がザンターの坊やを助けるんだ。
それはそうだな。
まずは赤目に石化されないように対処しなくちゃいけない。ハントやヘンルーダって薬草は聞いたことがあるかい？
いや、初耳だ。
この辺りにも昔人を石にする魔物がいてね。その時に使われたのが石化を防ぐヘンルーダという薬草さ。赤目とやらの力にも効くはずだ。ヘンルーダのある場所への入り口は先にアレークを行かせて案内させる。ただそこは魔物の巣窟になった森だ。危険な場所だからね。焦らずきちんと準備を整えな。
わかった。ありがとう、スサンナさん。
いいってことさ。ザンターの坊やは私にとっては出来の悪い息子みたいなもんさ。あんたがその弟子だって言うんなら私にとっちゃ孫みたいなもんだ。
I like her staff.
孫のために力を貸してやるのを喜ばないババはいないよ。
ありがとう。
Ah. Spiked armor. Horned helm. Let's go ahead and loot the church. What do you got?
そうですな。
And spiriting.
Yeah.
I really like the sprite work in this game. Danger level 37. What level am I? 35. I can't see anything. So this area looks so familiar. I've seen this area before. I've seen this area before, 100%.
さあどう出る？
火炎よ焼き尽くせ。
Not in my playthrough of the game. I must have watched somebody else go through this area at some point because it's very familiar. Let's dance. Oh. Oh, that sucks. Rawr. Oh, whoa! What the hell? My God. Alright, so that ability hurts. Alright, the bear is quite formidable. Wow. Yeah, I've seen this place either in a trailer for the game. I must have watched a speedrun of the game. I don't know. Bearcast Baraga. Dance. Whoa, you're still alive.
なかなか考えがいがあるね。せい。
私の番。
私の番。
行くぞ。ライフスティール
さて本気を出そうか。火炎よ焼き尽くせ。
There we go.
大した強さだ。合格点。
I should have gotten a whole level out of that.
You. Oh.
A kind way of saying people need to shut up. Alright, chat, I'm fading fast. I should go to sleep. So next time I find a save, we're gonna save and raid out. $15,000. Okay, is there a save in here? There's one way up here. That doesn't lead me anywhere. There's the save. It's right there. Oh, okay. I was worried I was gonna get a random encounter. Oh gosh, I am freaking tired. Chat. Ugh. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate y'all. It's Fong's birthday, so we're gonna go raid him. He's working on some cool animated emotes. I'll stream tomorrow. Something. I'll try and have a more regular schedule next week. I'm tired. Good night, everyone. Bye.